Is he on? How's it going, buddy?
One lapis lazuli and one hammer are all I need to fix anything. Soon you will see how gears.
Popping in before work. I was meant to do some like adulting today, but I can't. I had a really bad night. Like, yeah. Yeah, my bad night just fucked with me, so we're grinding instead. That way. Right, horsey stays here. Right. Come on, auto pathing. Follow the path, would you? Jesus. There we are. Construction noises, yeah. Hold on, I'll see if I can just close the window. Hopefully that makes a difference. Problem is it gets a little bit stuffy in here when the window's closed. We'll just deal with it for you. Right, it is literally, I've not got long to go, it's literally just right. 60, 500 monsters, that's already done. So yeah, easy, easy. Then I can get off this. Yeah, but it's also just not like a good thing to have in the background of a stream, is it? Actually, one thing I do need to check. You, any of this? What does it mean by personal transaction is unavailable? Wait, who are you? I have no idea, mate. It's all gone wrong. How you doing, Windtown? One, two, three, 4, 5. Yeah, the shade was probably very confused him. Am I not sexy though, Windhelm? Do you not think I'm sexy? You're not like deeply in love with this absolutely magnificent showing of what a man should look like? You know it's true. Was there anything in Y that can give? Yeah. We'll go with that one. Give me. Go with that one. And we'll go with that one. More scrolls. Yay. Get this over and done with on this character. Hey Makita, how's it going? I'm aware I was meant to play Division today, however, it's never fucking happened before, but there was a thunderstorm last night that triggered my fucking PTSD, so I had a panic attack for 3 hours straight, imagining that the thunderstorm was an armoured column rolling into my fucking town. So yeah, that was fun. So I have no intention of doing anything that involves a firearm today. That includes playing a video game that has firearms in it. It all went fucking wrong. You built your PC finally? Damn, man. Good for you. Is it working alright? Nothing exploded? Bomb land it, yeah. Your brain just goes somewhere different and it's just not good. So I'm operating on like 3 hours of sleep after having a very horrible night. But we just crack on. Division's got 120 FPS rather than my old 40. You know, I've been here for like a fraction of the time that I was at that other area yesterday, and I've already earned more XP. Turn on item collection? What? What? What, for the pets? It is on, isn't it? What one? I don't think I have one. Yeah. Doesn't look like it. Oh, my karma has dropped because I killed a gazelle. How else am I meant to get food? It's fine. Windhelm, when are you making a new season character so we can play together? I suppose I could play with you on my main. Ow. I really hate polys, but at the point I'm at, there's like no better XP that I can handle at this point. I'm aware Muramax would probably be like better XP, but I can't handle Muramax as easily as I can handle polys. Like in terms of like actual rate of XP, poly still wins. You don't want to do all this. I don't blame you. It's weird, when I'm farming like this, I don't look at my character. I look in the top right for the mini-map, And I look in the top left to see how much WP I've got. It's literally all I care about. You enjoying Nova? She's fun. Yeah, I am. She's annoyingly this one's going to be sacrificed to the Mule God, but yeah, she's really fun. I feel like Elsa, but deadly. Because, you know, let it go. Alright, Zeon, have a good time at work. If you can. Always work. But yeah, I'm enjoying Nova. Lots of fun. Just trying to finish off this season character with her. And I need to figure a few things out. Playing Awakening. I've tried Awakening. This is actually my second Nova. I tried Awakening on it, and I was just like, this is horrible. I don't like this. Although I definitely seem to be in the minority when it comes to Nova. I'm one of the few weirdos that prefers Succession. Well, for me, I mean personal preference, obviously, but for me, where I just couldn't get behind Awakening. I don't know what it was. I just couldn't get behind Awakening. It just felt really weird. Didn't like it. But still. Try and get this one to 60 now. Although I swear I was higher than that. Hey Emil, how's it going? Long time no see. swear that huge density was around here. Why are you following me? Strange person, go away. This looks entertaining. Black Desert Online, dude. It is obnoxiously fun, if a little weird. And really fun to figure out, like really fun. Enhancing is anything. I don't mind enhancing. I'm new, by the way. Like I'm still got like the rose tinted glasses, new player. Blah 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 blah. At the moment, I don't mind enhancing unless it's for accessories. Like enhancing for accessories, actively couldn't give a fuck. I actively avoid it. I will grind out the money and just buy them at Penn. I think that it destroys them is really, really kind of shit. Nothing to show. Well, that's why I'm trying to get like 3 characters sorted. I want one for like my solo stuff, which will be my Guardian, and like just running around and doing things. I want a Nova for when I'm sort of like role play for like playing with my friends, because I've got the wife who's playing as a wizard, who is going to be like support with range DPS. Got a good friend who's playing Striker for single target DPS, and then I'm going to be Nova for tanking. Like just a little bit of fun, a little bit of role play within like a friend group with my wife and whatnot. But I also want a Valkyrie as an ult for the, I forgot what it's called, like the scroll swap or whatever it's fucking called, for my Guardian. So I'm just trying to get that's the thing, yeah. But I want to do that with the Valkyrie and Guardian, with the gear on the Nova. I want to do it all with my wife and friend. I don't want to like swap gear or whatever, because it's always going to be lagging behind. They don't play as often as me. However, my friend and my wife are also going through seasons. When I made the Nova, it's this one, as you can see, it's got a nice pretty outfit. My Guardian was in the season, so this is a non-season character, and I'm not good enough or have the knowledge at the moment to grind out the gear, so I smashed out the rest of the season with my Guardian. Then I made a new Nova in the season to do all the gearing, the fucking because it's easier, a lot easier. And then after the season, I'm gonna basically transfer the transfer the gear across to the Nova I want, and then delete this Nova. Yeah, Windhelm's also really mean, by the way. He bullies me a lot. You don't have to be nice about it, Irish. Just say Windhelm's a bit fucking weird. We do. Yoink. Melee Dracania? I'm not sure if you've noticed, but like all of my characters are absolute muscle mummies with a big shield and a heavy weapon. Guardian, big axe and a shield. Nova, big mace and a shield. And then I'm planning on making a Valkyrie, which is going to have a big lance and a shield. And then maybe I'll get to Dracania at some point. Big wing shield. Maybe. I've got my heart set on Valkyrie next. Thing is, that's going to give me like a main, an ult, and then something to like piss around with friends on. Like, if I start adding more characters to my roster, I'm going to have more to do than I actually even know about the game. Think dragon muscle money. Ooh. You have 29 characters? What the? Who hurt you? Mate, I can barely keep up with just one at the moment, and I'm already giving myself 3. $30k quest reward. Fair one. What is the 30k quest reward? I'm curious now. Is it a girlfriend? Just asking for a friend. The rule's pretty bad in your opinion? Mate, you've got like 40,000 hours in this game, okay? The only reward that you would be satisfied with is for like a real life guardian to show up to your door and carry you to dinner. Yeah. That's the only reward you're going to be satisfied with at this point. Bunch of stuff. I have no idea what any of that means. feel like I'm following someone else's destruction. Yeah, I think I am. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. No life, gotta get a life. Hitting stuff with my big hammer. Just run circles in BDO all day? I've got to do some adulting at some point. I'm just trying to make myself feel better for now. Yeah, I've been to... My Guardian can handle it, but this Nova can't. I mean, she can kill stuff, and it's not like I die, but it takes me, like, 8 times longer to actually get a kill. Like, individual kills are giving me more XP, but I still get XP at a faster rate here just because I'm also able to kill in a decent time. I have tried Miramax. A lot of people have recommended it to me. My Guardian was fine there. Nova just doesn't seem to have the damage though. Skill add-ons is a good point. I don't think I have done skill add-ons, no. And skin enhancements, I've not done these either. That's a good point. I've never done church. People have shown me. I don't quite get it. But I'm also particularly not like fussed, to be perfectly honest at this point. I'm happy with Polly's for the moment. Like I said, this character's gonna die anyway. Like, it's gonna get deleted, so it's not like it's the end of the world if it takes me like an extra 5 minutes to get something done. Oh. Yeah, no, I've done them all on my Guardian, but like I said, like where like with this character, yeah, with the other Nova that I've got, I've done a little bit with like that on her, but like not to a point of where like, yeah, all it is this character is getting deleted, like so. I don't see the point in investing XYZ into her if she's just going to get dead. She's literally there just to get the Tuvala gear from the season. And then I need to look into whether I can just give her the Tuvala gear. Yeah. I then need to look to see if I can just hand over the Tuvala gear and then do the boss exchange on the other Nova, or do I need to do the boss exchange first on this character? Or if I do the boss exchange, does it make it a character bound? Because if it does, that's going to piss me off because then I'd have to do this all over again. Don't delete, give her base Tuvala gear, then bring her to a world boss or field boss location when boss spawn. I have no idea how that works or what. Season roll from Fugger? Yeah, I have one. I need to make one more season character though to pick up the last reward though, which is like some the red one of these, whatever this is. I've got the pen, belt, ring, and earring. Is it? Or was it a necklace? I've forgotten. There's 3 of them. 3 pens. I know there's a belt. I know there's a ring, and I can't remember if it's an earring or a necklace. Yeah, hold on, I'll just show because I can. So yeah, this is the main character. The only thing I fucked up on was this. I didn't realise this actually had anything to do with overall AP. I just thought it was awakened AP. So yeah, fucked up on that, I'm aware. But Tet, Pen Tuvala. I'm not too sure or comfortable with what I'm doing with these yet. Tet, Pen, Tet and Tet. Pen necklace, Tet, and I've got a pen ring and one of whatever that is. But yeah. So like I'm either Tet or Pen minus the ring, which I still feel like it was miles better than what I had on. And I fucked up here. But this is my Guardian. But just to show as well, this is what I'm working with on the Nova. Like, this is why I'm trying to actually do something through use of season. I have no idea what that means either. Yeah, I was actually planning on doing that. Because I think it's on her. Yeah. Exchange another class's Tuvala Awakened Weapon to Tuvala Awakened Weapon suitable for the character's class. So I'm hoping if I get another, just get myself another Tuvala Sting or whatever the fuck this is called. Get it to pen and then use that. I'm hoping I can get I'm hoping it will give me pen as well on the other one. You know what? I actually just don't care. I know, Windhelm, I know. But I was overweight. I didn't bring my horse with me. I didn't think I would need that much fucking space. I was kind of hoping to at least be a little bit closer to the old 6-0 mark at this point, but apparently not. One of my scrolls are running out in about 5 to 6 minutes. All this makes me want to do is buy that pay-to-win fucking tent. At this point. My priority is getting this bastard thing to 60 so I can graduate it. Yeah, I am. I'm glad you told me about that because I was actually tempted to buy it pretty soon. But if there's like the Heidel Ball or whatever in June or whatever it's called, They give like Oonga Boonga discounts. I've already had two 50% off coupons. Does that mean I'm fucked? As well as, like, I've got function, pets. Well, yeah, everything, like, apart from the actual game, everything else in this game is ridiculously overpriced. Aside from, like, complete and utter whales, no one's probably buying anything without a discount. Right, how's my gear looking? Not too bad. Do I just pop another scroll and keep going? I mean, that's still got some on it. All I've got is these anyway now. Oh, I've used it all. I knew a guy first day in BDO spent like $900 to buy outfits and then sell them for silver. What the fuck? I would have worn them all. If you're going to put that much money into it. Like, base outfits in this game are hideous. Look at me, look. Hideous. So, I am completely behind wanting to spend... I mean, I don't think I'd go $900, but I'm completely behind wanting to spend some money to make your character look a bit fucking better. Because let's face it, they've absolutely done that on purpose as well. What if we make the fucking in-game armors look absolutely ridiculous, but like give the cosmetic armors like absolutely awesome looking outfits. Oh, and then let's also give the cosmetic armors pay to win fucking buffs, like increase in XP and other stats. What if we do that? That'd be good. That'd be good. Oh yeah, I'm. You gotta look good while doing it. I'm behind that, like obviously. And then there's locking the skin to an individual character. Not the class, or the account, or the family name, to the individual character. Why would they do this? Oh, in case you fuck up and press the wrong button and delete it. You've just wasted money. So now guess what you got to do? Buy another one. It's a very smart business model, to be fair. But it's also scummy as fuck. Hey, Coco. Accidentally used the Celestial's calling horn on the wrong cat. I feel that. And no, Windhelm, we're not going to talk about it. Because you know what I... Yeah. Oh yeah, mate, the visuals in this are insane. It is probably one of the best... It is easily the best looking MMO ever. It's easily the best looking MMO. And I would actually, despite the fact that this game came out in what, 2014, 2015? It's over 10 years old, easy. It's still one of the best looking games, period. Oh no, I'm swimming. Hey, I was locked up. Still killing shrooms? Yeah, I was meant to be on Division today, but had a really bad night. And I can't even think about the capacity for shooting at the moment. In any capacity. And Div, you know I'm here. Time. Yeah, of course, man. Individual inventory? No, but there is a storage box that as long as you have the same family name. Like, my family name is Muscle Mummy. This character's name is Ebia. I wonder if Octi gets it. But yeah, as long as everything is within the same family name, you get like a shared storage space. Horses are shared, but if you have one out on another character, you can't use it. You'll have to put it away and then get it out on another character. Even with like only one scroll active, that's like 100% XP. It's not that bad. It's still slow as fuck, obviously, but like still better than Sulfur Mine. Just saying. At what level does XP gain become slow? You'll start to notice it around like 56-ish. And then by the time you hit 58, you want to kill yourself. And then to hit level 60, it's... depends on how many scrolls you've got and what you've got going. But to hit level 60, it's, I'd say easy, maybe a 3-4 hour grind. I started at like 30%. Today, and I'm like an hour and 20 minutes into it. But above 60, I wouldn't know. But you start noticing it. 60 and above, you notice it a lot before that. You really notice it before that. Three to 4 hours to go from 59 to 60. I'd say about that, yeah. Ask Windhelm how long it would take him to go up one level. Ask him how long it would take Windhelm to go up one level. At the point he is at. That's if you have friends though, Windhelm. Do it solo. It's going to take you a lot longer than that. Because you don't actually have the gear to do anything. If you're doing it solo, then you're in for a easy 5-hour round trip. That's with luck and RNG. $66.20. I like how they've got to add the 20% as like that's like its own separate level. Yeah, but you guys know how to do this shit. I have no idea how to, like, tag an ult to a main and then just claim the XP. If I did, do you think I'd be doing this? I'd be on my Guardian with, like, you know, actual gear. And I'd probably be a Mirrormox because my Guardian can handle Mirrormox. Thing is, I don't know if you can tag them to season characters. Season characters kind of seem to be like standalone. But I could also be talking up my ass. I don't know. And it potentially also, probably, like, considering how OP that is, I'm going to guess that requires a pay-to-win item. Activate tag system. Advanced support quest. I'll do that. Priorities, priorities. Getting this fucker to... I kind of don't want to use a scroll because it's going to be a waste of like an hour. I just need it to get to 60. I don't want to push to 61. It's going to be a waste of like an entire scroll. But if I don't use a scroll, I'm potentially just wasting another 2 hours. But yeah, Coco, this character's got about, I think, 6.5 hours on her. Level 59 with, for the season at least, like, pretty maxed out gear. This is about as high as you can get, like, comfortably without just blowing a bunch of extra time for no other reason other than bragging rights, theoretically. And about an hour and a half of that is also spent running around after the my wife and my friend, trying to like help them out with what they need. Oh yeah, the map is unga bunga huge. It's not the largest map I've ever seen, but it's definitely like top 10. And there's another island there. So it goes all the way, like, there's a coastline, I'm not sure if you can see it, but there's a coastline here. It's all the way around to like here. You got like some weird jaggedy islands. Goes up this way, across there, around here, up that ridge, across that bit. Fucking like, I reckon easy if I wanted to run from where I am here to here, you're talking 30 minutes. Yeah, and there's even more islands, like, yeah. Like, fucking... These are all, like, islands and shit, look. Like, the map is literally... It is huge. If you've done the quest, I think you can port to them. If you haven't done the quest, you've got to farm the materials to make a boat. You then have to make the boat. You then have to, like, crew the boat, stock the boat, and then take the boat. I'm sure there's probably a port somewhere where you could probably just pay, like, I don't know, 50 million to get a friggin' boat over there, but... Yeah, you got naval warfare. Like, fucking... Mate, honestly, this game is just insane. When I first started playing this years ago, I played it for like 2 weeks and then I just stopped. I don't know why I stopped. I don't remember. But I had Dark Knight, Wizard, and Sorceress. When I first started playing. I can't remember why I stopped, like I said, but yeah, I played this years ago, And I heard rumour that there was a guy who'd maxed out his like end game gear at the time, and everyone was like wondering, how did you do this? How did you do this? It turns out all he did was he would just AFK farm, mine like logging trees, and just sell them, and people would always buy from him. And he was able to buy the maxed out gear from other people just by just cutting down trees. The guy made like a friggin' lumbering empire inside a friggin' game. No, you can. Like early days when people didn't really quite register, you could AFK farm. But like you can. Like that's what all this shit is for. Look, gathering, fishing, hunting, cooking, alchemy, processing, trading, farming, sailing. If you wanted to complete the game just by doing farming, you probably could. I don't think it would be as easy to do now, because there's a lot of other people doing it. But yeah, you could. What I've seen some, or go away, everything die. What some people are doing, I think it's one of the best ones at the moment, is training. I'm not sure if you can see that, but chance to gain higher, like when breeding, like yeah. That job is not AFK, so yeah, because you're there, it's costing more. But with this guy, look, mastery level 7 on fucking riding, farming, master 7, master 16, guru for cooking. Jesus Christ. I don't think they've ever turned their PC off like since this game started. Master, fishing guru. Alright, but with like the horses and whatnot, they breed a load of horses. They breed a load of horses and they put them on the horse market. And if they can get things like this, that's 12 billion, 9 billion, 12 billion, 12 billion, 11 billion, 10 billion. If they can get a bunch of horses and sell them, come to the central market, and you're like, oh yeah, I really want like the top tier end game armor. Right? The top tier end game armor is 1.6 trillion. 10 horses. To sell 10 horses. Like, people literally open up ranches in this. You can open up a ranch in this game. Like, it's fucking insane the amount of weird stuff that you can do. But I love it at the same time. Please. Yeah. But capture rate is also really low, so it's another reason why people max out their trading skill, because the capture rate gets higher the higher your trading skill. So my point here is you can complete the game by doing nothing but playing with horses. I say complete, but yeah, you can get like all the good shit in the game by doing nothing but playing with horses. If you really wanted to. I personally feel like that would be a little bit boring, but %20 to go. Oh, I can't be bothered. Anyone got a character in the season server that's able to do fucking mirror monks? I just grind mobs, to be honest. Want to get the Pen Tongrad belt before. Saying that, I'm not sure. I don't think Irish did. Windhelm, did you stick around? You know that stream that I raided yesterday? Forgot his name. It's just Ink. It's just Ink Ace, I think. Oh, Drip! Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, I missed that. I'm really bad at streaming. In case you hadn't noticed, feel free to call me a dickhead. But he was talking about Debo rings, and I remember I think it was you that mentioned them. And then someone was like, Debo rings aren't in the game at the moment. Oh, Irish, thank you very much for the follow as well. I actually noticed that one. But yeah, there's a lot of talk of like Debo rings, and then like, oh, what else was there? I wrote them all down because I was intrigued. Debo rings, moonlit, fucking something or other, and arboreal earrings. I'm like, where'd you get all this stuff? Hello? Anyone? Cups infused accessories. It gives bonus stats like HP crit. What's cups infused? Doesn't really answer the question, does it? Ooh. 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 Tempted just to use a scroll, use a scroll, use a scroll. Tempted just to use a scroll and waste time. Well, actually wouldn't do it. Feel like I'm wasting. What's more precious, time or a scroll? That's like the most gamer question I've ever asked. Like, you know what? I'm doing it. Time is definitely more precious than an in-game item. Like, who am I kidding? It's fucking insane to think otherwise. Here again. That's weird. That's really weird. It only seems to be if I go that way round.
I might bring you some kitchen roll because I think it's going to be messy again.
Okay.
It's quite everywhere.
So I have found a magical spot for me that crashes me every damn time. That is kind of interesting. Why is it always the last 10% that seems to just take the longest? Like, it drags. Right. So did I see? Yeah, I'm trying to finish off this character. She's been doing my head in. I want her on off my list of things to do. Although annoyingly, my list of things to do has had to take a back step today, but oh god, she the one that gets. She was the one that's getting deleted, but I'm now being told I should hang on to her and just like. I don't quite understand what I'm meant to do with her, but. It's like I just leave her outside like a boss spawn location, and then when that boss spawns, I use her to teleport my main character there, or something, or I don't know. You can basically use it to AFK farm bosses, essentially. Ooh. Fuck me. Come on, 4%, 4%. actually sort of like feel myself getting desperate. I believe in me. I believe in me. Come on. It's like barely 1% and it's haunting me. We did it. Kill 500 bitches. This is the part where wish I had friends online so they could just run around and kill things with me, because this gets done so much quicker in a group. I need more friends in Black Desert. I am taking applications. I wonder if this counts as... It does. Slow as fuck. Still. Gives me a minute to actually, like, slow down and rethink my life. Oh, God. Mysterious blue conch. Got it. Dooby 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 dooby. Hold up, I've just seen what's happening in my kitchen. Back in a sec. Okay. Oh god, yeah. Boom. Boom. Run to the hills. That's the easy part done. It's not. That's the part I hated about my life. That's what that part was. Whew.
choice of all time. It's cow's milk. Sorry, it's cow's milk. What percent you drink? 2%? Awesome. Like, be a little healthy, have some fun. There's really not a lot of choices when it comes to milk. They don't give you a lot of range. You ever see those choices? You can either have skim milk, or you can have 1%, or you can have 2%, or you can jump to whole milk. Like, what happened? I think you skipped some numbers there. You ever do the math on those percentages of milk? 2% of the milk fat, 5 grams of fat. Whole milk, which is 100%, 8 grams of fat. You're telling me that 5 grams is just 2% of 8? 5 divided by 8, that's 60%. That's some 60% milk you're drinking right there. And they're writing it off as 2. This is a scam. Probably from the 1%, if you ask me. It's trickling down from the 1%. I was saying this one night. A woman comes up to me after, because she overheard me through a microphone. And she's like, Sammy, I'm going to ruin your nights, but whole milk is actually not 100% milk, it's 3% milk. I used to work in the service industry. I was like, you didn't ruin my night at all, because we're going to crunch these numbers right now. Maybe you have a calculator handy? Okay, thank you. All we're going to do to find the percentage of fat in whole milk is take the amount of fat in whole milk and divide it by the amount of fat in 1% milk. That would give us the ratio to 1. You guys follow me? It doesn't matter if you can't. We have a lot of time. Now look at the average glass of whole milk, 8.011 grams of fat, divided by the amount of fat in 1%, is 2.55. This is what Big Dairy doesn't want you to know. Read the numbers as you see them.
3.1415.
3.1415. Whole milk is pie milk. Ah! Ah! Whoa! Yeah. I busted a when I saw that. You got whole milk is pie milk. That's why it tastes so damn good with pie. I drink goat milk.
I need to check that. That's a good joke, but oh god. Alright. Now we gotta go all the fucking way to high down. I swear I pressed. No, I didn't. Go, horsey, go. Could you go in like a more go, horsey, go, go. Oh, I should have repaired the stirrups. Oh, they ain't lasting. I do find it, like, kind of entertaining that the horse gear literally diminishes just by riding it. I have entered le combat zone. Nope.
There's no bad time to think good thoughts. Horses ride with their owners mounted on back, but ferricas run with
Oh,
them.
fuck yeah. Windhelm coming in with the magic tricks again. I didn't realize you could. I mean, it seems so simple now that I've done it. I just didn't know. Yeah, all right. You and your flappy wing pigeon horse. What's the matter, horse? Can't swim? Quite enjoyed just like galloping the horse through the wilderness. Do, 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 do. This game has raiding. As far as I'm aware, no, but it does have like something similar. Or it does, but it's like it's very rarely used or whatever. My first time being introduced to Raid, being exclusive to games like this. I mean, raids aren't. I would honestly say, like in MMOs, raids aren't like a fundamental mechanic. They're a nice thing to have, but they also typically lock people out of things. For most games that have a raid in, people that enjoy the raids and the community, honestly doesn't care about the locked content typically behind a raid. Unless you're playing Division 2. Division 2 is like the anomaly where everyone cries about it, like, oh no, like the only way to get Regulus is by doing the raids, but I'm a solo player. Well, you're either never going to get Regulus or fucking bite the bullet. But in any other game, no one gives a fuck. Of course raids have locked content. They'd be more upset if the raids didn't have locked content. Like, that's just the way it fucking works. Dungeons, on the other hand, yes, and arguably, basically every single one of these icons is a dungeon. The difference being they're not like a dungeon with a point. Like they're all dungeons to farm. Like each different area has like has a thing to farm rather than it be like a quest. Yeah.
Hello there, I'm Laura.
If you have a lot of stuff, leave it with me. Within your allowed space, of course.
Wait, I actually wanted. Can I get it from you?
Horses in the open
I don't think I
field.
can.
There's nothing quite like it.
Yeah. 100% agree with that. Huh? I wouldn't even say they're trying to modernize it. I'd say they're trying to easeify it. Like, compared to what a lot of players, like, of my generation are kind of used to. The raids we get in a lot of games nowadays, they aren't raids, they're just big mission. Could be the same. I mean, I suppose it depends how you want to look at it. But for me, there's a huge difference between a raid and big mission. I don't know. I grew up with, like, World of Warcraft, though. Things like that. They were fucking raids.
Took me in. Red Orc repay kindness. Make it clear. Only the ones following the Lord shall be my customer.
Boom!
Orcs are great. Make iron by breaking iron.
I mean, okay, yeah, I get your point with, like, Division being a bit more grounded, but, like, it's not grounded to a point of where we couldn't do some absolutely crazy mumbo-jumbo. I mean, you could absolutely argue that. I mean, Dark Hours is very, honestly, Dark Hours, like, what they have going on in Dark Hours, that is some serious mumbo-jumbo. Iron Horse is a bit more grounded. And think about it. It's a dude. A dude in a heat protective suit, another dude, and then an armored train. Like, none of this is particularly far-fetched. After that, in Dark Hours, is a dude that can only be damaged after he's been pummeled by a Gatling gun. Huh? Then it's 3 dudes that can somehow survive poison gas, despite the fact that we're running around it and everyone's got, like, rebreathers and shit. Then it's 2 giant walking robotic dogs with miniguns and lasers and craziness. And then after that, it's a armoured vehicle that has 1 wheel, by the way. I'm not sure if you've ever noticed. Razorback moves around on 1 giant wheel in its centre. That has an infinite amount of drones stored in it that's able to blow up countries. It's a bit fan. No, he actually uses Greek fire. It is actually explained in the lore. It's Greek fire. If you don't know what Greek fire is, I've forgotten how you make it. You could probably look it up. But the more water you add to it, the hotter it burns. You use sand on Greek fire, and it does burn blue. It burns blue, not purple. I'm really colorblind, so I'm not sure if in the game it is the if it is purple, but yeah.
If you have a lot of stuff, leave it with me. Within your allowed space, of course.
I really should take all this stuff with the season marker out on me. Check me out in my collection of 1,335 cronstones. Like real life is an MMO. I can't agree with that simply just because I was in the military. I can't agree with that for the simple point of like I've been there, I've done it. Look at the scars. I don't see it. Oh, I forgot I've got to do this. It's very... I would actually... yeah. For me, Division is very sci-fi fantasy. Honestly. Very sci-fi fantasy. Yeah, I mean, there are very weird elements of the entire game. To me, there's a lot that doesn't make sense. That you couldn't even, like, go, yeah, that's fantasy. Or that's sci-fi. There's just so much in it that's just sort of like, you what? Game. Well, that didn't work. And backfired. And has now annoyed me. Grinding is the fastest way to 60? Yeah. If you know where you're going and what you're doing, absolutely. became Uta. I got a second Tuvala Sting and I penned it. To be fair, right, Suicide Squad's a looter shooter, same as Division 2. Normally, these games don't have raid mechanics. Normally. At all. I got myself another Tuvala Sting that I penned. And it's just fucking gone. It just fucking disappeared. Oh my god.
If you have a lot of stuff, leave it with me. Within your allowed space, of course.
Only got one of them. It ate the game ate the other one. Yeah. Oh well. Oh yeah, loads. I was brought up on old MMOs. Very old MMOs. Right. So she's good there and good to go. And these can't be enhanced, can they? Like, Tuvala gear is basically dead the moment you come out of season. Oh, not you. Where's the midget? You.
You can entrust your goods
Central
to
Market,
since it's an
awakening
official
weapon,
trade zone
and it
approved by the
is
head of the Merchant Guild.
called Jordan. Oh yeah, I suppose I could just upgrade it from... It's quite nice. I mean, a lot of people like that, and don't get me wrong, I kind of do as well, but at the same time... like, at the same time, actually having a class that benefits more from certain perks, yeah. Iris, this is the boss gear exchange. Like, she should have the option to. I don't know. Like, I've done the rest of it. Right. Anyway. Wah. Woman. Probably. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, what? I can't... I can't exchange my gear at all with her now. Oh, this is fucking fantastic. So you can only use her once. Well, that's... whatever.
If you have a lot of stuff, leave it with me. Within your allowed space, of course.
Yeah, that's like a typical RPG thing. Wait, no, I do need to. I can't accept links in the thing. But dude, like, there was no way for me to actually like, exchange the gear. I had no option to exchange the gear. Like, the option doesn't exist, so I don't get it.
Ride horses in the open field.
Windows. You can go. I can't physically see them. They don't. It doesn't allow me to see it. If you post the link, all I see is this. That's literally all that comes up. So it's not. I'm inept. Okay, I can barely get a toaster to work on Discord. I mean, if you're able to find me on Discord, I do have a link to a Discord somewhere. Like you said, man, I don't know. It's somewhere on my the thing you're watching, Twitch, right now. It's somewhere there. I've no idea. I don't know how any of this works. I can tell you how to. I can burn cereal, and I'm really good at putting toasters in bathtubs. That's about the limit of my expertise. Like, when it comes to technology, you might as well ask me to speak Chinese. I'd have a better understanding. Konnichiwa. There we are. I'm pretty sure that was also Japanese. No, konnichiwa. No, ni hao. Ni hao is Chinese. There we are. Mandarin, I think, specifically. Like, I don't know technology. I have a smartphone. Apparently it's a smartphone. It has touchscreen and shit. Right? I use it for text messages and phone calls only. If I want to look at Instagram, I use a PC. If I want to look at Facebook, I use a PC. My email's PC. If it's not a text or a phone call, I don't know how to use it. Like, I'm terrible with technology. So if you want something, I've got a thing for it somewhere, but you're the one that's got to find it, I think. Other than that, I don't know. I am bad. Yeah, type the video name and I'll give it a look.
Hello everyone and welcome to our overview of the new season servers. We hope this video helps anyone looking to start their journey. Season servers allow you to quickly grow your character with various benefits. You can only enter these servers with a season character, and hot time is applied 24/7. Also, you can receive various growth support items as well as other tools to help you convert your season character to a normal server from the season pass. You can enter a season server with a season character whenever you want to, as long as you own a season character ticket. As the season is now permanent, you'll need a season character ticket to create your character. However, do note that the ticket will only be consumed upon graduation. So, if you decide to delete your character before graduating, you won't consume another ticket when you create an additional character. We shall be distributing season character tickets periodically. Oh, and if you don't feel like using your ticket straight away, you can hold a maximum of 5 tickets at once. We've increased the maximum number of character slots from 30 to 31. For all of you who have yet to create an account and start your journey in Black Desert, you will also have 2 tickets upon account creation. Season servers grant additional experience buffs such as 24/7 hot time. These buffs include 300% combat EXP, 100% skill EXP, and 30% life EXP, as well as exclusive gear, enhancing materials, rewards that will help you progress past the season servers, and more. Black Desert's gearing progression has a lot of depth to it, and the season servers creates a path for new and returning adventurers to speed up their gear progression into the mid-game. As you progress through the main questline, you'll be introduced first to Naru gear. Naru gear can be enhanced with beginner blackstones, armor variation for the different armor pieces, and weapon variation, you got it, for the different weapons. Veteran adventurers would suggest that you don't need to worry about adding additional enhancement stacks to improve your chance for Naru gear. If you feel that you're running low on beginner blackstones, don't worry, you get more than enough during your quests and season pass. Tuvala gear can be obtained once your Naru gear has been enhanced to pen. Once they hit pen, you'll be given the option to convert your pen Naru gear into Pry Tuvala gear. From here, you'll need to use new materials to progress further, starting with the time-filled blackstones. This will be the most important enhancing material and currency. Upon graduation, season characters will be converted into normal ones, and each piece of your season Tuvala gear set with the highest enhancement level will be converted into normal Tuvala gear, and all other duplicates will be removed, except for rings and
So, yeah, that's not a bug, that's
into
actually...
normal Tuvala gear, and all other duplicates will be removed, except for rings and earrings, which will have a maximum of 2 of each that will be converted. To graduate, you'll first need to complete the season pass. Upon completion, you will get the option to graduate like so. However, we strongly recommend novice adventurers take their time in leveling and gearing up their season characters to a place they are happy with. A seasonal character can also enter regular servers, however, normal characters cannot enter seasonal servers. Additionally, the enhancing materials can't be obtained from monsters on regular servers. So, if you want to get those materials, make sure to hop back onto the seasonal server. Seasonal servers offer various exclusive content. For combat, take down large groups of monsters to complete the region quests. There are also ancient weapon invasions that can occur at any moment when battling monsters. You can also summon treacherous boss monsters from Rift's Echo, made from Rift's Fragment. For PvP enjoyers, you might want to try and pit yourself against other adventurers in the Season Red battlefield. Party up with other adventurers to overcome the different dungeons within the season mode of Ataraxian. For all of you life skillers out there, the basic gathering resource amount is increased. You can also gather for Tuvala in the seasonal content. Your character will graduate and become a regular character. After graduating, you can continue to play with the character on the regular servers. And now, the real adventure begins. We hope you enjoyed this video. You don't have to prepare anything, only enjoy your time in the season servers. Upon receiving a season character ticket, you can start your seasonal adventures at any point. If you are someone who wants to find out everything there is to know,
yeah, that doesn't solve the issue though. Rexel, you still got an ad, or are you free? Yes, freedom from ads. Right. I completed and graduated my Nova from the season. I came running over to Jatina to try and get like convert my gear over. She no longer has that option. She will not convert my gear from Tuvala to boss gear. What do I do? Like, I've got it all in here, look. I'll fucking take it out.
Within your allowed space, of course.
All of it. Thursday, this is not Division 2. Mate, I had a bad night. I've already used the Irish on my other character. Oh, there it is. And it only accounts for one item. I need to convert 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, I literally do not have an option to change this gear over. I know what you're on about, Irish. The problem is, though, right? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This thing, right? Tuvala main weapon enhanced coupon. Tuvala main weapon, like the exchange coupons. That's what you're on about, right? Would I classify Gordon Ramsay as an angry Brit? He's an angry Scotsman. No results found. Nope. It only lets me change one item. Thing is, that doesn't help what I was trying to do in the first place. fuck's sake. I don't think I can even put it away. I can't put it anywhere, can I?
Do you want to extend your storage space? If you buy a
Oh, I can.
for storage, I'll give you some more.
You know what, while I'm here, because this bitch has just also really annoyed me.
If you have this, you can use the storage in your house. Idle has many houses. If you're going to purchase a house, put a lot of thought into what you want to use it for.
Right. Sort this one out first. We'll turn item into what? What's that? I don't know what that means. Box. Still, it will turn item into box.
If you have a lot of stuff, leave it with me. Within your allowed space, of course.
All right. You there, stable. Full conversion from to via to bosses only once. Why did I fall off my horse? Mate, this horse is retarded. Right, so I didn't know that, and everyone was making out that I could do it multiple times to get, like, a variety of characters up. Which is why I was so desperate to grind out that, that Nova. Well, at least I did it on my Guardian first. Pros and cons. You'll never go beyond Pentavala, so fair. You just happy sat there at Pentavala. I've got like 2 characters to 60 now. One's about to get fucking deleted though. Mostly just because she's pissed me off at this point. Enhancing boss gear can go suck my nuts, honestly. A lot of people have said that, but I want to learn how to do it. I want to learn. Is this you? Is this who we're after? Tranan Underfoe. Yeah, you're Tranan Underfoe. Exchange. No. Is it chat? No. Shop. I don't know. What am I doing with this?
Tell me if you need anything. You will have to forgive me. I can't stop hammering. The sparks from hammering always bring the iron to life.
What quest? Oh, fucking got to talk to. This is why I call him Fugger. Or it's Fugar, but I call him Fugger because he's an absolute fucker. Would you clarify Gordon Ramsay? No, yeah. What does Welsh sound like? I have no idea. Where? Too many quests. Map this large, this much to do in the game.
Running wonderful. A blacksmith with patience. Tell me if you need anything.
I've forgotten how he does this. Does he just take it or what?
You would have to forgive me.
Chat.
Stop hammering. The sparks from hammering always bring the iron to life.
That'll do. Your guardian. Yeah, I know where else is my guardian. What? Right, how... What does this fucking thing use to upgrade? Oh my god. What sort of chance is that? Like, whose idea? Between... Oh, Skinner. Bosket, yeah, I'm noticing that. Oh. Could compare Elder Scrolls Online content to Division since I've played both of them. I like Elder Scrolls, but as an MMO, it's very simple. Very simple. I think I need a kettle. Yes, I've graduated Nova. I just wanted to get it done. Yeah, arts and memories and memory, yeah. They call them raids, it's trials. Carrot on the, on the carrot. Oh my god, I'm gonna go put the kettle on and cry. Oh, why? Why? Every damn time. What? Wait, wrong game? What? What did I miss? Why we suck the plus 15 down the line? Because I've got nothing to upgrade it with yet. And at least it can upgrade. I'm really confused what you two are on about. Just get off the horse. Get off the fucking horse. Horse, die. The players to use Nova. What? What am I missing?
Hello there, I'm Laura.
Right.
If you have a lot of stuff, leave it with me. Within your allowed space, of course.
Cool. Just act like this was the plan all along.
Hello there, I'm Laura.
Right, so she is now sorted. In between Div 1 and Div 2 until Division became my main game. I haven't played Elder Scrolls in years. I was a Dark Elf Vampire. I can't remember what. Yeah. Dark Elf Vampire seems to fuck people over. It's quite funny. Vampire. 50% weak to fire. Dark Elf. 50% strong to fire. Haha. Go fuck yourselves. I am Tanky Lady. Have I not unlocked King of the Dead? I'm upset. I want to do some King of the Dead shit. Right. Now what? Well, first things first. Right, we're gonna get rid of fucking that thing. Because it's annoyed me. Annoyed me. Fucking... Yeah, get gone. Oh yeah. But yeah, I played Elder Scrolls Online a lot ages ago, and then again, just not one of those things of like, I just stopped playing it for some unknown, bizarre reason. Right. What do I do now? Do I start the 60 plus grind with my Guardian, my main character? When's that new Division game coming out? They've just started development of it like now-ish, as far as we're aware. So we're looking like 4 years, maybe 3-4 years. Right. Guardian is like my main. Nova is going to be what I play with my wife and friends for grinding. They're going to be doing it very, very slowly, so I have no dramas with this taking all the fucking time in the world. I just wanted to get it to a point of where, because of where they're both playing seasons and this was a non-season character, I at least wanted it to at least get to a point of where I can help. So, do I continue the grind for my Guardian, or do I make another season to actually have the ult, because you guys keep mentioning this weird thing of where you can swap characters around or whatever? So do I actually do this and actually make my ult now? So I'll have my main and my ult, and then obviously what I play with my wife and my friends, like IRL friends, like. So essentially pretend Hilda's not here. Right. So what do? Should I make my ult? Yeah, whatever it is, I don't fucking know how it works. I've been told I need an ult. But I don't know whether it's... At what point the ult is like a thing for me to worry about. Waiting for Kettle. I'm not the best guy to give advice. That's... I know, I get that, but like, there's like weird mechanics you can do in this game with like ults and shit. Like you can teleport them around the map and. I don't care about the new hotness class. I've got a theme going here, right? Hold on. I've got a theme, okay? Muscle mummy with a big shield. Right? Muscle mummy with a big shield. Where is it? Muscle mummy with small shield. But have you not noticed the theme of what I'm going for here? Like, so I very much doubt I would have more than 3 characters unless they start adding in more muscle mummies with shields. Bound to add a muscle mummy with 2 huge axes. I mean, yeah. But yeah, this would be the next class I'd play. Valkyrie. People have been tempting me with the Dracania. Two shields meta. I just want to... So this would be my ult. But I don't know if I should... Should I go for my ult now? At least get it through the season? Or should I go for 61 push with Guardian to get Black Star Weapon and start farming up items, Infinite Potions, or whatever it is I need for Infinite Potion, and a few other things. I've not seen Windhelm say anything in a while. He's probably sat there trying to figure out where I live so he can punch me in the head. Captain Muscle Mummy, the bounciest Avenger. Just lobbing shit at people. I'm processing way too much on this. Hold on, I need toilet and things when I think about this. really want to be tagging. I don't know how the tagging works. That's kind of like why I wanted to do that sort of thing, so I could learn that. But as well, the Jetina quest for, I'm told I can get pen gear, pen boss gear. Could be frustrating. Okay. Jetina's got a weekly apparently. I'm sure I just accepted it, but I don't know where it is. Although I haven't got any carrots on me, I don't think. Have I got carrots on me? Here, carrot. No, no carrots.
You have a lot of stuff. Leave it with me. Within your allowed space, of course.
Let's take the food out. Really annoys me I can't have this organized like this. Food. I bought like some top tier carrots. Storage.
It's an ethereal thing.
That'll do. Dude, the problem is, right, you say do whatever I want, okay? What I want to do is get that to pen, that to pen, that to pen, and that to pen. Right? So that's just, they all require the same things, but it's just, right? So I need to get time-worn blackstones. Where do I go? There are things I want to do, but I have no idea how to do them. I want to get that to pen and that to pen. I wouldn't mind getting that to pen as well, but like... so again, time-worn blackstones. Right? Concentrated magical blackstone. Brilliant. And then obviously this requires concentrated magical blackstone. So... So how do I get, how to obtain? Process, heating with following. Sharp black crystal shards, but I need them for something else, plus black stones. Okay, I've got black stones.
Do you want to extend your storage space?
Right, let's just
Buy a house to use for storage. I'll give you
Blackstone. I know this one. I know this one. Don't know what he gave me, but fuck it.
I have a container. If you have this, you can use it.
I know. I'm not on about time-worn blackstones. I want to know where to get concentrated magical blackstones, which require sharp black crystal shards. Where do I get sharp black crystal shards? Like, yeah. What the hell is that? I'm just gonna eat all the food. Oh, time worn. Oh, wait. Does not exist anymore. So how am I meant to get this to pen? Through Jetina, right. Because you said I need to. Like, because the end goal was to get that fallen gods stuff junkie or other. Right? That was the goal. We're not going to do Magnus yet. We'll do Jetina. Grinding. Can't type. Come grind with me. Right, I remember you saying that her weekly was good. Through Jatina. Does she have an exchange? She does, right. I've watched basically every single gear progression guide there is, and I've been using the Garmoff site, etc., etc. The only thing I can actively say is Black Desert players are notoriously bad for explaining fucking anything. Like, they're really, really helpful and they're really nice, but their ability to actually explain anything is pretty terrible. It's not just you, I'm not like saying you, it's just like the first time Windhelm came in and I was trying to figure out how to upgrade thing. Upgrade just the normal, I think it was just normal Tavala gear. His response 4 times in a row was just tap it to pen. I couldn't figure out how to actually even get into the enchantment thing, and Windhelm was like, just tap it to pen. I'm like, what does that mean? Just tap it to pen. How do I do that? Just tap it to pen. Dude, come on. Like, explain. Like, I need step-by-step instructions here. Like, help. I don't know what it is with BDO players, but they're really great. They're really helpful, but the way in which they explain things is not good, man. It's just like, what? I'm like, okay, where shall I go to farm levels? Polys. What's polys? Polys. Polys is polys. Okay, how do I find polys? On the map. Great. It took me, right, looking at a completely unrelated video to what I was trying to do, about 4 hours to figure out I can just go here. And then it's in alphabetical order. Okay, what's polys? Right, okay, right. Polys forest. Oh, it's a grinded location for skill XP, combat XP, lots of monsters, and it has a Marley's realm for a private application. Where is it? Oh, that's fucking easy. If I press the right buttons, like, there we are, and then just follow the line. Right. Oh, there's polys. Brilliant. Cool. Got it. Like, no one explains this shit. No one explains it. I'm aware BDO just changes everything on a weekly basis, so no one is absolutely in the loop. But it's just, I just find it really funny, personally. Like, after my stream yesterday, I raided out to a... he was really awesome. He was really nice. He seemed to be really, really helpful. But his name was Just In Case, or Just Ink Ace. I'm not sure. He was really cool. He seemed like he was helping out so many people. But in the space of 5 minutes, I heard the words Tet Debo about 19 times, and he was like, just get Tet Debo, just get Tet Debo, just Tet Debo this, Tet Debo that, over here you want to get Black Star, then Tet Debo. And I'm like, okay, that's great, I now understand that I need Tet Debo, but first question, what the fuck is the Tet Debo? I'm aware Tet is the quality of the item, but what the fuck's a Debo? I've now figured out that it's a ring or an amulet, but typically when people say Tet Debo, they're referring to the rings, because the amulet you really want is something entirely different. But at no point did he explain where to even get the rings. And everyone's answer to everything is Central Market. I don't know why. I'm aware it's the easy option. Like, just grind money. Just grind silver. Go to Central Market. Whatever you want. Trust me, bro. Someone else has done it for you. Right? I get that. Like, Why grind out for the 0.0000001% chance when you to get this item? Why grind that out when you can just grind out 1.6 trillion silver and friggin' buy it? Like, I get that, but I want to learn how to do it. But no one can tell me how to do it. Everyone's answer is Central Market. I want to know how to do it. I know. That's the problem. And then everyone giving the advice as well. The advice that they followed when they first started was just buy it from Central Market. I'm aware, Windhelm, and I really do appreciate you being like patient with me. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I promote banter, because I will go on rants like this, and your answer could very easily be, dude, you want to waste 2 years of your life trying to get one fucking item? That's fine. I can waste a month and grind out all the gold and silver and bloody blah and get it done. You're the one being the dickhead. I get that. I am the one being the dickhead, but I'm aware it would be far easier for me just to take the advice and just grind money. And just go, guys, where's the best grinding spot for money? And then just buy everything. Complete the Magnus quest, like so many of you keep saying, but I can't be bothered. It's so dull. Like, I hate it. I really hate. I'm halfway through the Magnus quest and I want to pull my own eyes out. Beat the game at Sentinels. Like, but I want to learn how to do this. Like, people have been laughing at me, right? Because I've done it now anyway. Like, I've bought them all. What is it? Like, Armor Workshop. I know it's useless. I want to learn how to make the armors. I want to learn how to make these. Because I do. I want to learn it. That's what I want to do. Tools. Right? I want to learn how to make these tools. Like, the alchemy tool and the cooking utensil and traditional, and then these magical tools and stuff. I want to learn how to make these. I want to learn how to make this node empire with a million workers doing all of my gathering for me. Thing is, that's another one. Like, oh guys, how do I make tools? Life skilling. That's great. Life skilling. Cheers. Like, guys, how do I play a game? Turn PC on. Like, what the fuck? Guys, how do I exist? Wake up in the morning and don't kill yourself. Like, come on. Dude, I know, I love it. It's really funny, but at the same time, it's like, right, guys, how do I make tools? Life skilling. Cool, okay, but I really want this tool. Can I get a step-by-step guide? Grind money, buy from Central Market. Like, what the fuck? Like, every damn time, answer is grind money, Central Market. Like, oh my god. I want to learn how to play the game, not do bank transactions. I find this game like absolutely amazing, fucking hilarious, and infuriating simultaneously. It's the weirdest combination I've ever come across. Yeah, but first you need to. I need to start talking to everyone. I know. I'm aware. I also don't help myself. Like that's the other thing. Like, hey guys, how do I do this? It's like, well, you know that thing we told you to do like a week back when we first got here, and you just haven't fucking done it. Yeah, that bugger. Okay. And I feel like I'm just filling my storage up with literally. Look at it. It's fucking horrible. Oh, God. Wait, that's like 10 mil. Thing is, right, this is the Rexo, right? On that point, I get it 100%. Easiest way would be to increase my lumbering so I can make more tools, go buy a magic pickaxe, and go cut down trees. I get that, right? But the very first guy that put a magic friggin' axe on the central market, where the fuck did he get his from? So we clearly don't have to do it that way. Those are the devs. Oh, the devs just fucking do /hack and wait, so am I understanding the central market wrong then? Because I always thought the central market was, I don't know, like say like we'll just do Black Star, right? Because I mean, we know we can get Black Star, but I always thought the guy selling this Tet Black Star was a player. Like, in stock. There are 3 players in the game that have a Tet Black Star armor for sale. It would help if I could spell magic correctly, wouldn't it? So is there not 683 players selling a magic hoe? Or is this literally the devs have just spawned in, I don't know, 600 magic hoes for the player base, 83 of them are maybe players. Right. Because I was under the impression, probably naively now that I think about it, that literally everything on this central market is literally by the players. Which means someone somewhere, for the very first magic hoe on the market, I'm aware that's like years ago, someone made a magic hoe from scrap without the use of a magic hoe. That's what I would like to learn to do. Convert to Logia or Manos tools. That's another one as well. Like the accessories, like the rings. Oh, this is a normal one. Does Debo exist in here? Debo ring. No results found. Like I heard it within like a 5-minute period. I must have heard Tet Debo, like, don't exist yet. Why was I hearing the streamer that I raided yesterday? He was literally telling everyone, get a Tet Debo ring, get Tet Debo, Tet Debo, Tet Debo. Everything was Tet Debo, and it was the rings. And then he actually showed his character, and he had Tet Debo rings. Like, he was using this website, Gear Planner, and he was like, just what is it? Fucking yeah, just Tet Debo rings, man. Just Tet Debo rings, easy. Anyone can get them, and I'm like, really? How? It was like just fucking Black Star that Tet Debo ring. You want Red Nose pen. It wasn't Griffins. It was this. These were something else. Yeah, these were Arboreal. Like, he said like Tet. He's like Tet is easy. Yeah. No, but he was like, he showed what he had. I mean, admittedly, what he had was fucking like full on, like all of this. I don't know the difference. And it was all like bloody up there. But he was like, yeah, just Tet Debo rings. Anyone can get Tet Debo rings. It's easy. And I'm like it took me an hour to figure out what the fuck Tet Debo even was. But he was recommending this. I get that the build thing, but Silent, sorry, on the other Twitch chat, people are saying that, like, because this guy, like, he physically showed he had Tet Debo rings. Actually, no, he had Pen Debo, to be fair. He had these rings, but they're saying that these rings aren't in the game yet. Well, how did he have them? Why is he recommending to people to get them? I'm even more confused now. He seemed like a good guy. He seemed like he knew what he was on about. But now you're telling me that he's recommending things that don't even exist in the game. From what I have learned, apparently Pen 5, I mean, they come in different forms. I don't get it. I mean, I'm assuming there's, like, their AP doesn't seem to change. It's always like, that's 17, and then 17. But, like, this doesn't have, like, this is, like, no extra effect. This has, like, a damage reduction. This has, like, an accuracy. I wouldn't mind getting the Tidal one. But apparently, Capochia belt is like best belt at the moment. I don't know if that's going to change, but I have a Pen Capochia belt, so I'm happy with that. From what I understand, the Capochias are actually okay. Like, apparently the Capochia belt is actually really good. I've got a Pen Capochia necklace and a Pen Capochia earring. Either does, yeah, I've got him. He's on my sub list. I've got him spreadsheeted. It's just, it's only little things to learn, but like, you have to learn something for your helmet, and you got to learn something for your earrings. Then you got to learn, like, do you want the same earrings or do you want different earrings? And if you want different earrings, you got to learn something entirely new for both of them, and then something entirely new for your legs and your belt and then your weapon and your awakening, and then the scaling between your awakening and your main, depending on whether you've gone succession or awakening, your offhand, your necklace. Like, you've got to learn so many individual little things that it kind of very quickly gets overwhelming. Like, if I just sat here and went, right, guys, I want this at Penn. This helmet at Penn. I'm pretty sure all of you could give me an answer. The only thing I'm not worried about getting Penn is this. Three Penn debos and a bunch of other extra gear. But I can only do 2 billion an hour for grinding. So tech demo on my server is like 35 hours grinding, so you have no life. Hello. It's currently 4 p.m. I've been live for 4.5 hours. Like, you know, anything I'm not worried about is the battle axe, because in 91% XP's time, I can get a Black Star main weapon, a tech Black Star main weapon. So I'm not too worried about my main weapon at the moment. Right, you know what? Fuck it. Where is it? I keep getting so many fucking quests. Right, actually not. Right. You keep telling me, I keep ignoring it. What? Use the Gabino farm well in Cathalon. Let's do Magnus. Oh, I left my PC on all night for trying to AFK farm my horse. Right? I went to skilled 8. Like, this far into skilled 8, and my horse went up like 2 levels. Like, what the fuck? I was at least thinking like it would do a little bit more. I didn't think I was like, yeah, I'm not that high. If I leave it on all night with my horse is going backwards and forwards, it consumed like 42 blue carrots. I left my PC on all night. I went up like, I think it was like here-ish on skilled 7. So I went up like that much. And my horse went up 2 levels. Smashed it for another one. Right, will it work? No, no. And then no matter what I press, it just fucking cancels. Never mind. Get on the horse. What do you mean you can't get on the horse? Put your weapon away, love. Like 10 times I've got to press it. Are we sure we're going to this fucking farm? We are. No, it doesn't do anything. I don't get that at all. It's like the most peculiar mechanic in the game. It just doesn't do anything. Time to go additional effect. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Stop reading and driving. Mate, I wouldn't mind, right? But hold on, we'll do a left. Right? I press S and it just keeps going up. Like I gotta press S and W where depending on where that thing goes. I press S and it still goes up. Like I don't see the point in doing it because no matter what I do, it literally does nothing. I fall off my horse, I've wasted time. The overall process of it is a waste of time. Like it doesn't do anything. Okay, I got, what are you saying, hold down S, and the other one saying holding it doesn't do anything. I've tried holding and I've tried spamming. Mate, I think I didn't press W, I was pressing S. Okay, now it just went the other way. No. Oh, you can park there, mate. Alright. Mate, I'm too old to be quicker. My time having quick reactions is over and done with.
My farm's done.
Wait, I swear this is it, right? Use the Gibino farmware in Cephalon and use the abyssal veins in the belly of the Magnus. What? Oh, this is it. You're in a party? Gotta be solo. Oh, right. There's that as well. Like, I don't get that. What does it matter? The best part about this quest is watching Muscle Mummy fall. I know. I don't get that. Especially within a party. Like, my wife likes the game, but she has no interest in learning the upgrade systems and whatnot. It would be easier for her to just trade her shit to me, for me to upgrade it and then trade it back. Nope, can't do that. Why not? It's an MMO. Why are we not allowed to do that? Use the abyssal veins media in the belly. Right, this is media. RMT exists? What's RMT? Really massive tits exist. Yes, they do. Real money trading. Right. Well, yeah. The pay to win areas of the Pearl Shop. Where are we off? Oh, no. Well, actually. How am I doing on breath? Level 23 on breath. No, I can't be bothered. Where's my horse? Yeah, sorry for like the weird abbreviation things. I'm aware like a lot of people know it, but in video games, different abbreviations mean very different things depending on like what game you're mostly known for. Depends on your background. It depends on what it is you're doing. Context. It's always changing. And then, for someone like me, I'm Aspergic. So, if anyone doesn't know what Aspergic is, just very, very light autism, essentially. Autism light. Diet autism. And then, where I was in the military, we were actively abused. Probably the other way to put it. If we used abbreviations. Some military units are okay with abbreviations. The one that I was in, the Foot Guards, abbreviations are bad. Because, again, like I said, not everyone always knows what you mean. So now whenever people, like, put abbreviations towards me, like, my brain just goes crazy. And, like, yeah, RMT. Really massive tits. It's the first thing I thought of. Like, why are we talking about really massive tits about a video game? Could trade various items with each other, but players would literally pay others to give them a lot of silver, similar to WoW, where the players can pay IRL money for thousands of gold. And get carried in races. So all the player trading has been halted at launch in BDO, as it was seriously bad. Botting and fair one. Etho forward operating base, but then that's just autism light, of course. How you doing, Rego? Fascinated over booty, yeah. God knows you're determining everything. Fair one. Wait, there's a gateway up here? Well, where is it? Oh, is it? It's there. It's right there. I was right next to it. We're not going to talk about how blind I am. Fixated on busts. So is the rest of this quest literally just run here, jump through a hole, run here, jump through a hole, run here, jump through a hole? Right, because honestly, if I'm just cosplaying marriage at this point, then I'd rather just go spend time with the wife.
Is this you playing hard to get? No, who cares? It's but this well, in traces of the anomaly are nearby.
This kid I was listening to keeps like going to Windows 11. I'm on Windows 11. I won't lie, I'm Windows 11. I think Windows 11 anyway. Right. What am I doing here? I have to find one certain mole. What do I do with it? Can I pick it up? So is one of them different? Small mole, small mole. Small mole. Small mole. Small mole. Small mole. I'm looking for like mole on cocaine. Oh, this one's definitely faster. Oh, I just had to kill one mole.
My luck have helped my luck helped the energy here.
Oh, hello, kitty. Yeah, we literally played whack-a-mole in an MMO. Let me out. Let me out. Shining abyssal star. Are you? What are you? Right. Return to Magnus and investigate the shining abyssal star. Where's Magnus?
So many anomalies.
In fact, I know what this is. Whoever thought this quest is evil, whoever thought of this quest has nothing better to do with their lives than fuck with people. Like, this is some Hideo Kojima shit. I don't get what I'm gonna do.
Traces of the anomaly are nearby. Get going now. Find where the abyss is ruptured before it grows any wider.
I'm really confused.
This bit slim though the odds may be.
Oh. Where's Wuju gone this time? Oh, he's up there.
Welcome back.
No. Oh, do we have to? We have to watch it.
When the black star appeared there to engulf everything, I brought as many people as I could to this place.
Auto shot. Would you? Where you at? You're in the middle again. No, he's not in the middle. He's not downstairs. He's not here. I don't see. Oh no, he's over there.
I brought back the last time I saw George. Well, then, how would you call it? What is it?
Mate, even more. How many are there? How many are there? Like, I don't even remember how I got onto this quest. Alright, I need to go do the washing up real quick. I'll be back in a sec. You better be sorry, Irish. You better be. Right. I forgot where we're at. Right, Nope, I had to engage with that, didn't I? Interact. Oh, more mysterious voice stuff. Would you?
What happened? Did you find them? Finish them?
I'm really good at talking and sign language.
I can't even fathom.
Mate, you just need negotiators to exploit health gates. Duh.
Hey, come back quick, okay? Okay?
So he's not available. We talking World of Warcraft? I used to play World of Warcraft, but again, going back to like how bad I am with abbreviations. Obviously, World of Warcraft, WOW. For ages, I thought it meant wank on webcam. Like, it was during the time when, like, Chatterbait was, like, making the rounds. Yeah, sexy muscle mummy appears in black mist. Oh, hello! Not Run for the Hills or...
Your model was right on the mark.
I'm having a hard
Eileen.
right here is the most probable.
I mean, I could search for everything individually, or I could just head for the, Oh, an Nepha lamp. Isn't Blessed Blade of the Windseeker Diablo 3?
Do you need any kind of gray? There is nothing you can't get.
Where do you think Diablo got it from? I never got that big into WoW. I played it before going to like university, and then I nearly failed my first semester at uni because of Diablo, and I was like, not Diablo, World of Warcraft, and I was like, I should probably put this down, and I just never went back to it. Like, I saved myself. I've completely uninstalled everything Blizzard now. I don't even have their the launcher. Diablo 4 ruined it. Like after Diablo 4, I'm like, you know what? I just can't. I just don't care. It's all gone. Bye bye. It's a shame because on occasion I really like playing Heroes of the Storm. It's a MOBA with the wife, but yeah.
Oh, you see?
Everything. The money system. The oh yeah, like we've really like changed the way in which the mechanics work, and like the progression system in the dungeons, and the renown system. Nope, it's the exact same fucking game. It's just updated graphics with a higher pressure on the individual meta per class, a higher pressure on the overall meta across the classes, and just the overall performance of how it worked. It was bad. It was just bad. Like, there's just like each class had like one build, and of all of the classes, you basically just needed Necromancer and Wizard. That was it. And you went Wizard, Orb, and Necromancer, Bone Spear. Shock, horror, fucking gasp. Like, that was it. That was the entire game. And the progression system was terrible. They replaced from Diablo 3. They replaced the procedurally generated RNG riffs with fixed dungeons that just scale slightly higher depending on what it is you're wanting to do. Rather than a Paragon system, they added like a weird talent thing.
Around the year 233. That's right after King Emer of Valencia conquered the Augmen.
Like it was Diablo 4 was just straight bad. And I fell for it as well. I bought like the £80 pre-order thing. I thought it was going to be amazing.
So who are you? And how do you your name? I'm Yunhua. Yes, Mr. Kalak.
Yep. I uninstalled it after about 4 days. And I never went back. I played a little bit of Heroes of the Storm with some few friends and whatnot afterwards. Then I saw what Blizzard was doing with Overwatch and a few other of its titles, and how they fucked it over. And I was like, you know what? No, I don't care anymore, and just uninstalled the fucking lot. Like, I know a lot of people give Ubisoft shit, but honestly, yeah, I actually quite liked HOTS. I liked Heroes of the Storm. In Season 1 of Heroes of the Storm, I got Diamond on EU server. I was one of the top players as a Zagara. I was Europe's top Zagara, specifically. I didn't mind Overwatch, other than, obviously, first person. I was never good at it, though. Like, at all. I also got to Overwatch quite late. Trashed it to the... Yeah, it was, man, honestly, I personally think, like gaming critics, like for like magazines or TV programs or whatever, do not listen to them. They don't know shit. They don't know. They don't know what makes a good game.
It's a saying. It means it's harder to find things that are right under your nose. But what is it trying to tell us? Are there any oil lamps?
Paid ads from yeah. If you want reviews of a game, if you really want a review of any game, right? Go there and type in the game you're looking for, followed by the word review. Yeah. And then find like someone that you feel like is quite trusted. Like for me, Critical Drinker. I actually value his opinion on quite a lot of movies quite highly. Yeah.
It's a saying. It means it's harder to find things that are right under your nose. But what is it trying
I
to
mean,
tell
he's
us?
not always perfect.
Are there any oil lamps nearby?
The problem now is though, right? I get what you're saying, but Game of the Year. I get what you're saying, and I don't disagree, but at the same time, if we're constantly fed shit, the next time we eat a meal, we compare it to the shit we ate. Which I feel like is a natural thing for a lot of people. Alright, I need a lamp. I don't understand how to do this. Why does the camera do that when walking upstairs? It's dark beneath the oil lamp. And does that count? Went in with hopes way too high. Still recovering. Critical Drink, yeah, I'm aware he's made a gaming channel.
one said... My goodness. More of our writing? This one says, choose the scarlet skirt if it's all the same.
You're wearing scarlet and a skirt.
This means if the items are all worth the same price, you should pick the best one out of them. A girl from a noble family in our lands would most... Who do you think the Mehua from the Huasun Valley Order are? But, of course, I did own them when I was young.
Oh. Was this to do the size of the thing they dropped? Because it was this one was the... No? You did like no damage, dude. Chill. So he dropped 3. Can't tell what they're dropping or how much it is. Like, seriously? Two. One. So this guy dropped 3. There we are.
Joke like this. Well, this one has multiple meanings, but the lesson you can learn from this is you will be forced to pay for your evil since, you know, there's no way to avoid your enemy on such a path. What?
Go on, love, climb it. AoE. 2-side AoE. 1.
learn from this is, you will be forced to pay for your evil deeds.
That didn't hit me. Just keep running. This Magnus quest is horrible, horrible, horrible. This Magnus quest is horrible all day long. Dogs or chickens? Found the dog. Now what? Oh, I've just jumped off the edge. That's definitely got me killed. No? Yeah, I agree with that. I mostly don't give a fuck. If it's a fictional side of things that doesn't have, like, the deepest lore, then I personally don't give a fuck as long as they're a good actor. But then at the same time, I've not watched a movie in God knows how long. Yeah, a lot of the time it's forced, or for an agenda. They're the times I really don't like it, when it's there for an agenda. Why no movies for me? What? Dodd has house. I don't have houseplants. I have cacti. Well, no, my wife had cacti. I still loved that line when you said it. It was fucking amazing. What does it mean by look up? Now what? Aha. Why I haven't watched movies in ages? Because I've not seen. There's not been one that's been worth my time in ages. What's the last new movie I watched? Oh, fuck me. I think Prey, the new Predator movie. And that annoyed me.
You were the one breaking apart my abyss?
I wasn't breaking anything.
And then before that, we're going back years.
So that what?
I didn't bring everyone from the...
TV shows? Not really. I think the last one we watched full completion was Dexter. We finished that not too long ago. And then it was onto the Dexter New Blood, which was abysmal. Yeah, that was a huge disappointment. I mean, we could do. I tend to watch these sorts of things with my wife. So it has to be like a mutual decision. I love it. Damn it. But Walking Dead was good for like 3 seasons, and then it was boring and dull and shit. Dexter stayed mostly okay the whole way through. Apart from the last season, Dexter New Blood. Yeah, like, I don't know, like nothing really stands out to me as like a program. Breaking Bad has never interested me. I don't know why. The whole premise of it just screams stupidity. Season 8 was like the worst of the main things, but I'm sorry, like the last season, New Blood, was fucking shocking. Especially the ending. The ending was atrocious. Oh my god, I wanted to punch them for the ending. I like what they were trying to do with it. It just wasn't done well. At all. Wuju, where you at? Up there. Help.
What's beyond help me? Please.
Used to watch that. That was like probably the last proper TV show I fully watched, Stargate SG-1. But I'm going back years for that. I like as well they got some of the original cast from the movie as well. Anyone remember the Stargate movie? From back into there. Like that was... Oh, am I being... Struggle for survival. I think I can manage that. I liked the movie. I suppose. It's like Aliens Resurrection. I like it, but I can happily sit here and tell you it's bad. It's really bad. Have I just got to kill stuff? Oh, my morning shit is here. Pacific Rim 1 was good, second was Abomination. I don't remember the second one, so I probably have to agree with you. I know I've watched it. To be fair, right, if you think about it logically, right, Pacific Rim both 1 and 2 are actually both pretty terrible. The only reason we like them is because we're men and big robot fight, big nasty monster. Like, that's literally it. That little primal thing in our brain goes like, that's literally it. But like, as a good movie, I'm not too sure on that one. I mean, that movie could have been like the biggest winner of any movie ever if, when you went to the cinema, they gave you a free fucking burger and a beer. You buy your ticket and you sit there drinking beer with burger while big monster beat up big robot, or vice versa. At that point, it's a fucking 10 out of 10 film. But it's not like Titanic as a film, beautiful. Like the cinematography, like it's a really, really good film. Like, objectively, Titanic is amazing. However, I've watched it twice, and I refuse to watch it ever again, simply just because it's so fucking boring. It's so boring. Has it been imbued with abyssal power? Okay. Even then, it's boring. I'm sorry. If you like watching people drown, watch is it Poseidon? Poseidon Down? I don't know. Something Poseidon. They did a remake of it rather recently. I say rather recently, probably go back about 15 years still, with Kurt Russell in it. And Kurt Russell, you physically watch him drown. That's like the most hilarious thing. Honestly, watching Kurt Russell go, it's brilliant. And that's like it. I think I'd pay just for that part. Is it Kurt Russell? ...2006 film, Poseidon. Where is it? That ain't it. It's pretty accurate to what would actually happen in real life. Like, everyone thinks drowning is painless. It's not. It fucking hurts. They are. It's literally just called Poseidon. That's the 2006 remake. There's an old one. Older one. The classic, as we could call it. Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. I think the last Robin Hood film I watched had Russell Crowe in it. But isn't like the OG... I'm probably like talking at my arse here because I'm not that old. I like to say that I'm old, but I'm not that old in the grand scheme of things. The one with... is it Kevin Costner? My son asked you to continue the scene. He liked it. What? Watching Kurt Russell drown? It's actually the remake is it's not great, but it's good. It's a good popcorn filler with a basic storyline. Nothing to like write home about, but if you just want to waste like an hour and a half, like the Poseidon remake's okay, it's pretty good. Yeah, Waterworld, that's a good film. I like that. Do you know what the worst part about Waterworld was? Right, the worst part about the film Waterworld, so it's going to be hard to see because all the images are tiny, but there's like this massive fish lurking around here, there, everywhere, right? I cared more for this fish than the rest of the fucking film. I wanted to know what this is. I wanted to know what this fucking thing was. I wanted to see more of this. Instead, I got to watch gimps on a rusty boat wank each other off over a dude that has gills. And it's just like...
There haven't been any casualties thus far, but it's getting pretty worrisome.
Yeah, that as well.
This Dod-Regnbue seems like quite the not even...
You say that?
Please, adventure. Yippee! Let's see now.
Fan of shark movies? No, I don't know if it's just me, but I'll just like lapse onto something and I can't let it go until I understand what it is. And for me, like you've totally see that. Like for me, that's like the highlight of the film. I remember it all these years later. Oh no, mutant Kevin Costner who has gills fights random oil baron. Like, great, that's brilliant. I want to know about his fight to survive on that boat with those monsters around. That is so much more engaging to me. Num Nums has arrived. Jaws, yeah. Until right. I'm probably going to get told off from YouTube, but while I eat my dinner, right? Is it Jaws 3?
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it, so you don't have to. A lot of you might be wondering where I've been the past week. Well, there's an incident in Nevada. Many people injured. I can never go back. But I'm here now and ready to do the next review. 3D seems to be everywhere nowadays, doesn't it? But a lot of people forget that this used to be a very cheap gimmick before it became a very expensive gimmick. And probably its ugliest transition was in the 80s and 90s, where 3D wasn't really big money, didn't look that impressive, and to be honest, nobody really knows why it was around. And one of the movies that tried to take advantage of this relatively dead gimmick was Jaws 3, also known as Jaws 3D. If you thought Jaws 2 was unnecessary, here's a sequel that adds even more unnecessariness. Crappy effects, boring characters, and 3D that's so lame, you'll be looking at your hand thinking that it's flat. And of course, what I mean by bad 3D is no 3D! This movie doesn't come with any glasses or anything, so it's entirely pointless. In 3D, this looks really impressive, but in real life, I look like a friggin' spaz. This is what you're in for, people, just an hour and a half of this. So let's take a look. And not yet! So let's see what gimmicks they tried literally throwing at us in the opening. Whoa, those credits are jumping out at us! Oh wait, there's no glasses, so it just looks tacky and retarded. So we watch the point of view of probably the world's slowest moving shark as he does the unthinkable. Murders? Oh, fish! My god, not the entire fish! The incredible Mr. Lip will never see his family again! Next. Next. Next! Okay, even in 3D, your fucking fish head is not scary. Next! So the premise of this movie is actually a little creative, at least in its setting. It takes place in SeaWorld, which I have to admit is kind of a weird advertising tie-in. Do you really want to advertise that your theme park has Jaws in it? A giant shark that can eat you anytime he wants? It's like advertising Disney World, now with more cancer. But oh well. We get a couple of guys who are trying to close this gate or something when you-know-who shows up.
Oh, son of a bitch! Shark crossing, you a-holes!
I thought you said those tracks were secure.
Something's hung the gate up.
Better get Mike Brody out here.
Actually, all joking aside, what did Jaws exactly do? I mean, I know he's a big shark, but does he just run around with a tool belt to stop opening gates? So this one guy decides to look at the problem at dusk, because, yeah, that's when you'll have the most amount of light, right? As he senses something bad in the water. I mean, fish! But of course, Jaws shows up and naps the guy. Wow, I can just feel the fakeness leaping off the screen. So we cut to our main characters, played by Dennis Quaid and John Punch. They play the Brody brothers. That's right, the sons of the main character from the first Jaws movies. What relevance does this have to anything in the story? Look, a 3D arm! Woo! They're accompanied by their girlfriends, played by Leah Thompson and Beth Armstrong, who like to play games like Standoff, which involves two people lightly pushing each other with their palms. Truly a battle of strength and wit.
My fly's open.
You lured me with the promise of penis.
Beer. And you owe me a couple.
That's right, coming up. 2 beers.
Are these two gonna stop making out? Come on, guys, you got company there.
Him and Catherine come in together.
So Punch and Thompson go down to the water to play their other favorite game. Chase the cowgirl through the knee-high tents on the beach. Kinky? But meanwhile, a bigger, nastier foe is at work. That's right, I'm talking about the lowest form of scum known by man.
Somewhere down there is the best coral. Guy in Miami give us $200 for the good stuff.
Coral stealers! I mean, really? Coral stealers? We have coral stealers in this movie? Who's their competition? The Seahorse Mafia? So of course, Jaws strikes again, but it wants to be sure it leaves no evidence behind. Bet you didn't know Jaws can suck rats through a straw, did you? So the wife of the first dead guy is concerned because they can't find his body. So they take that boat that you always see the Planeteers use to go under the water and see if they can find it.
We all live in a yellow submarine, yellow submarine.
Now, get ready, folks, for some of the best underwater effects you have ever seen in your entire life. Wow. Happy Meal toys in a bathtub have nothing compared to this scene. In fact, the ship itself sort of looks like Ronald McDonald's electric shaver, doesn't it?
We're at 25 feet headed for the Spanish galleon.
And hey, if you thought my green screen effects were impressive, get a load of this. Yeah, I bet you didn't know the ship had a cloaking device, did you?
Overman broke divers rules last night. Out there. If anything happened to him, the ocean current would have washed him up here.
That's a lot of fish.
So they come across a fake sunken ship, because if it's good enough for your fish tank, it's good enough for SeaWorld, as something has the dolphins spooked. But what could it be?
I don't know, they've been acting strange for the last 2 days. Look at them.
There's a shark, bitch! Run!
So as they get out to look around, they come across the ferocious animal, or at least the hand puppet version of it. Oh my god, it's Whack-A-Shark. So Quaid and Armstrong get away by, listen to this, riding the dolphins to safety.
Faster than lightning.
They replay the footage about 30 times to simulate a chase sequence as they finally escape. So this British fish hunter or something comes aboard to try and capture the shark and make tons of money off of it.
Actually, that guy is from Manimal.
Cinema Snob, what are you doing here? And what's Manimal?
Only the greatest series to come out of the 1980s. Let me fill you in. It all started on September 30th, 1983. Simon McCorkindale starred as Dr. Jonathan Chase, a man with the brightest of futures, darkest of pasts.
So anyway,
if we kill this beastie on camera, I can guarantee you media coverage.
There isn't a great white alive in captivity anywhere. If any facility can maintain a white, it's us. If we could...
Whoa, what is up with Quaid's pits? I guess shark attacks give him an unbelievable fear of Old Spice.
That would really be a spectacular event, no doubt about that, huh?
So the owner of SeaWorld gives his blessing as the team heads down to catch Jaws. By the way, when did SeaWorld become the Starship Enterprise?
Seen anything yet?
Yeah, we'll get him on the monitor.
All I can say is, I'm worried. We're in a lousy horror movie and I'm the only black person around. Clearly, I need to hire more black people.
Manimal had the ability to turn into any animal that he damn well pleases.
So they set out to hunt the beast and, oddly enough, they catch it. Jaws is captured and brought to one of the fish tanks. Gee, they're not trying to fake us out like they did in the first movie by any chance, are they? Oh, wait for it. So they open up their new underwater attraction, which I guess is supposed to be like a haunted house underwater. Oh, come on, that's not a ride, that's a hentai.
There's no extra charge for this unique attraction. Our underwater tunnels are not only fun, but informative.
You know, it's funny how often I have to remind myself that this was shot in 3D. Because shots like that, they blend in so well to the story. Oh wait, no, they're awkward and stupid. So, through some really confusing dialogue, I guess the shark dies because they put him in the wrong tank. Unfortunately, that doesn't distract the people from the dead guy who's floating in the water. Who's the a-hole who pushed the girl into the dead body? I mean, who does that? Oh hey, a dead guy! Scooch in closer, Susie, we gotta get a picture of this! Oh, grow up. So they discover that it wasn't Jaws that they originally captured, but her son. That's right, Jaws is a woman. And hell hath no fury like a PMSing shark who wants revenge for her dead fishy.
Now in the series' 90-minute pilot, Manimal teams up with hot young detective Brooke McKenzie.
Jesus, try speaking English to them, maybe then they'll listen. Sheesh, is it me or is Jaws making like incredible speed? What, does she just have a motor attached to her fin? So after not eating anyone, yeah, she just sort of looks at them, she decides that bumper boats are more to her liking. As she nips one of her victims! That's right, she nips now. Jaws isn't as much a savage killer as much as she is a light nibbler. But she makes up for it by trying to destroy the underwater haunted house. Yes, I can see why SeaWorld wanted to do a tie-in with this movie. Can't you just see the promotional video right now? Looking for a summer vacation? Want to bring the kids? Hoping to be trapped in a watery grave with little to no hope of escape? Come to SeaWorld, the disappointing alternative to Disney. So the people are trapped literally under the sea as that British guy tries to go and lure the shark into a giant underwater cage. But he gets caught and is unable to escape. What? Is he trying to cast a spell on her?
Expecto Patronum!
Wait, you can't eat me! I'm British food! I taste terrible! So the British guy literally gets stuck in Jaws' teeth as her other row of teeth, which I guess are in her throat or something, finishes him off. His assistant doesn't take the news well. Why is it when people yell in this movie, you can never understand what the hell they're saying? No, that was real gripping. In that he was really gripping that ladder. You can't deny he was really holding onto that ladder.
Catherine, what are you doing?
I'm going down there.
Are you crazy?
He needs eyes in the back of his head, Calvin.
Oh look, another black guy! I guess that gives Calvin a fighting chance to survive this movie, doesn't it?
We got to see Manimal turn into a cat so he could peek down Ursula Anders's dress.
So, even though she's in a giant metal cage, does that stop Jaws? Fuck no. She ripped through it like it was wet toilet paper. Good lord, nothing can stop this killing machine. Well, except maybe one thing. Chuck Norris! But even then, he'd have to be riding a shark just as big as Jaws.
Riding a shark just as big as Jaws!
So they finally get the people out, as I'm sure they reenact the audience's reaction of leaving this movie. Unfortunately, Jaws starts floating towards the base. Oh, and I don't mean swim, I mean float. Having actual movement would require another AA battery.
By God! She's very, 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 very slowly coming towards us! We only have hours to escape! Hours!
Oh, the effects for this movie never cease to amaze me. I especially love how Jaws just freezes in time as a vacuum of water floods into the building. It's like she's so bad that she ascends above water. Even the elements of Earth can't possibly stop her.
Let's not forget about the time he turned into a horse to stop a robber.
So after she breaks the fourth wall, she goes looking around for tasty morsels. Guess who she picks?
Phew! Thank God I hired that other black guy. I guess lousy killer monsters really do prefer dark meat. Later!
So Quaid and Armstrong try to swim out as Jaws gets stuck between one of the walls.
Oh hey, come on, now you're just teasing me. Come on down here and fight like a shark.
So I guess the British guy and the grenade are still in her mouth, and yet somehow she doesn't choke to death, as Quaid uses it to blow up the shark for good. Do we enter an itchy and scratchy cartoon? Way to end on a high note!
Mike! The dolphins!
Yes, what about the dolphins? Those characters that play little to no part, but now we're suddenly concerned about. Yes, the dolphins make it out as well. Which is funny, because we don't really know if any of the people made it out alive, or if they just drowned to death, but the dolphins are okay, and that's all that matters. Well, okay, no it isn't, but who cares? The movie's over. I'll take anything you throw at me. And that's Jaws 3D, or as I like to call it, shit. Not only are the special effects terrible,
I hope we all enjoyed that. I like Nostalgia Critic. I don't think he's particularly good at reviews, but I think he's really good at taking the piss out of any film. There are a few films like that where he is spot on. Like, oh my god, like what the fuck. But there are others where it's just sort of like, dude, what's wrong with you? Fair one. What? Oh, this trailer's for Pacific Rim. Oh, mate, are we gonna turn into like a just chatting stream after dinner? Just on your next break. Fair one. What's up, Jay? What? Just YouTube's a bit woke and can't have a laugh anymore. Why was it done? How do I fix this? I've forgotten how to fix this.